Miz was up here earlier. Miz. Miz. Paul. Popped up for a coffee with his wife. I didn't see him, but he rang me from here. Say he was here, but Josh saw him.
Sundar is here actually. That's brilliant. So I got the jersey numbers here. 33, 7, 33, 42, 31 and everything. That's perfect.
Brilliant.
Opening is Dilip and Chandru and Rupesh, the captain 1 and 2. But I don't know who's going to take a strike. I can tell.
Well, we'll see when we go out there. I know he's 33.
We don't have any handwriting or.
No, I'm trying to find the first. What did you say, Rupen?
Rupesh is the first Rupesh.
Yeah,
and Dilipan, wicketkeeper.
Oh,
Dilipan Chandru.
Okay.
So
do we know after that, or are we going to do it? If I see their shirt going out,
should be able to capture
okay.
it. Probably the third and fourth. I can tell you. 6 and 13 is going to be third and fourth. But I will tell you later.
But okay? I will double check.
Yeah,
that's
you can always shout it if you want. We are here. Wow, look at that. So if I go there, I'll come here.
Yeah. So if you,
I know. I've seen you somewhere.
If you take probably I'll get around. But if you take a wicket and you run really quickly, you can just watch it back in the pavilion because there's about a 2-ball delay. Here it's back. This is live.
Is there any saved version later? I can.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I tell one of your guys. So if you go.
I got that. I already sent it to my guys.
That's right. So go on YouTube and put in Baragon search and it comes up and you can watch it back, fast forward through it.
Amazing.
Do whatever.
Sure.
If you're lucky, you get a bit of commentary from me as well. So if anybody's in.
Sorry, may I know your name?
Mark Forge.
Forge.
Yes.
I know you.
Where do you know me from?
I don't know. I mean, like, I never come to this. This is the place I have played. My first game. After that, I'm coming here. It is back in 2020. After that, I'm coming here. But I know you somewhere. Any umpire courses? Anything?
I am on the umpires panel as well. Yeah, I've umpired it. I don't think I've umpired.
Have you umpired here?
I don't normally umpire here because I don't like to umpire my own team. If I haven't done it as a friendly. If it was a friendly.
It was a friendly. Okay.
Otherwise, we might have come across me from the Catholic Church. I don't know.
No, not in the church.
Also,
Somewhere in
minister of the church
umpiring. I was like, okay. I know this fellow.
I do anything really. So today I'm scoring and commentating.
Okay. Anyhow, how is
or playing or commentating anyway. Yeah,
you're playing today?
No, not playing. Oh gosh, no. I try not to. Only when we're desperate.
Okay, if you want to know the names, you can Rupesh and Diliban. Yeah.
Right. I'll apologise now to all your guys if I get their names wrong.
Don't worry. I can no problems. Whatever is easy. Probably my name is easy. Raj
is
easy.
That's
Arul. Just forget about rest
Arul.
Everything. Just Arul.
Right. Okay, that's Arul. So he'd be Kartik. Yeah.
Kartik. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah. I know if there's a few Kartiks about me.
Mahesh. He's PK. There is a short name called PK. That's Arul Moli Ganesh.
That's a good. That's
that
one. That's him.
That's Arul Moli.
I'm gonna call him Arul.
Yeah. You can call him
Dinesh, Sundar. I can manage those.
Sundar. Yeah. Binish. Prasanna. PK. So this is a bit
PK. Yeah.
15 number.
I've got it.
No
problem. Have a great game. I will do. Thank you very much. Hello and a very good afternoon to Barrow Gurney Cricket Club, to Hobbs Lane here in Barrow Gurney for this Division 9 West clash between Barrow Gurney second 11 and Tamil Nadu first 11. It's an absolutely glorious day. The sun's beating down, there's a gentle breeze blowing across the ground to hopefully make the players feel a bit more comfortable. And the news is that the toss was won by the visitors, who've decided to bat first. I'll make first use of this somewhat drier track, I would imagine, than last week's, because we've had some quite glorious weather over the last week here at Barrow Gurney. So we're looking forward to get this game underway shortly. You're with Barrow Gurney Television, sponsored by Audioistic, and we thank them for their help and support in bringing you this live broadcast. So opening the batting for Tamil Nadu is Thilban, who is the Tamil Nadu wicketkeeper, and Rupesh, who's the skipper at the side. And it looks like Lyndon Allway is going to be opening the bowling from the Rod's viewpoint end. So we're underway with Allway's first delivery there. Lyndon's got quite a following in the ground. He's got his mum and dad here and son Arthur, all cheering him on. The Tamil Nadu team very excited here today because this is their first Saturday game, having largely played on Sundays previously. Well, that one's got away down to third man, and that's 4 runs. So to Thilban away in good style. Yeah, that's been called a no ball. Oh, that's better. That's the first over gone. 5 for no wicket. So from the Butcombe village end, it's Toby Connock. Starts with a wide. There is a button there for umpires night. Just be careful you don't speak when I'm on microphone. I have to press it twice, if you don't mind. Sorry, I'm not talking about bark instructions. So this is Toby's first over for Barrow Gurney in league cricket, having joined the club over the winter, and has taken a couple of deliveries to find his radar. That's, I think, off the pad. I'm going to get a signal. Yeah, umpire is touching his leg. There is an umpire's look. Can he not see the light? Yeah, that was very wide. That's much better. Well, I had a nice phone call from Barrow Gurney Vice-Captain Mark Gracie, who's not available today, wishing the team well and saying he's going to be listening to the commentary today. So a big shout out to you, Mark. I hope you're having a good day, whatever you're doing. Well done on your 40 last week. A nice little knock, although I gather you were dropped 6 times, but ride your luck, as they say, and let's have more of it later in the season. Look forward to seeing you back up here at Hobbs Lane soon. Well, that's the end of a rather long over. 10 for no wicket. 2 gone. So Barrow Gurney skipper Peter Rooney sadly not available for this game. In a late change, he's been replaced by Steve Owen. Good to see Steve back in the team. So Lyndon Allway is bowling with a short third man, a point, short extra cover, well, short cover, extra cover, and orthodox mid-off. Well stopped by Jordan Allen there, the wicket-keeper. On the onside, he's got a wide-ish mid-on, a mid-wicket, a square leg, just backward of square, and a deep fine leg. Oh, big shout, and the finger goes up. That's a good catch by Jordan Allen. That was a flashing drive. And Thilbun departs. So Thilbun departs for 4, to be replaced by number 6, the new batsman Mahesh. And that's a great start for Lyndon. I'll really give him some encouragement. So Mahesh to face his first delivery. As always here at Hobbs Lane, we get a good view of the aircraft coming in and out of Bristol Airport. Another one going over, just hear the noise rumbling away in the background. Whilst mentioning the airport, we're very grateful to the Airport Community Fund for a generous grant towards the installation of solar panels here at Hobbs Lane. And on a day like today, we should be generating a good amount of solar energy. Well, that's a chase. That's a chase down there. Phil Taylor. Oh, flicks it up. Ball's thrown in by Toby Connick down there for 2 runs. $13 for 1 at the end of the over. A successful one there for Linden, who strides purposefully down to third man. Well, there's an unusual sight this summer. There's a young man just to my left having an ice cream. Yes, it really is that warm here at Hobbs Lane. And I can tell you he seems to be enjoying it rather a lot. Connick continuing. Oh, full toss, that's flashed away for 4. Nice way to get off the mark for Rupesh. Oh, that's nicely flicked away. May not go all the way. Linden all the way around the boundary. Quickly gets it. And it's just the 2. So Barrow Gurney fielding quite a different team this week to the team that won so handsomely at Lodway 3s last week. End of the over, 19 for 1 off 4. So Sam Mitchell and Guy Fisher in the team today, come down from the first, and Frank Forge restored to the first 11 this week, as is Kieran Owen, who made a nice not out 30 odd at Lodway last week. Also, with captain and vice captain unavailable, Phil Milton is captaining the team today. Not an unfamiliar role for him. Well, an unexpected visitor just giving me a wave through the commentary box. Cian Ware, late of this parish. Well, last I heard, playing for Clevedon. Although I tend to bump into him in Cadbury Garden Centre when I go there for lunch. But it's nice to see him up here on a sunny day. And he's come to enjoy the hospitality and a cold drink. We have so many visitors here at Hobbs Lane. We're very lucky. Another one arriving just now. Gareth, a friend of our groundsman, Pete Holdaway, often comes up to watch proceedings and have a chat. Another good take by Jordan behind the stumps there. Well, he squeezed that one through. That's going to be a couple, I think. Have you? Did you like the commentary last week? You like that? Oh, thank you. Just don't speak when I press that. That's it. I'm trying to do this and score. I can't say that. End of the over, 21 for 1. If you want to, you're welcome to come in here and listen to me rambling on to myself. Toby Connick again. Surprised when they all went up. No, right. Oh, well, thank you. That's good. What a good sport. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Well, you know you've done it, don't you? So you've got to live with it. nicely away for at least one. No, I think that's all they'll get. So at the end of the over, 23 for 1, Tamil Nadu. I've been joined in the commentary box here by Thilban, afraid to say the batsman who was dismissed, who admitted that he got a very faint edge and very generously walked, saying that the umpire hadn't heard it, but it was very good of him. It was a flashing shot. He wishes he'd taken a bit more time playing himself in.
I wish. You always wish.
You always wish, don't you? You always wish, but you're still smiling, so that's excellent, Thilban. Well done. So Lyndon Allway now to continue from this Rod's viewpoint end. Yeah, well, once I've pressed that, anything else, they'll catch you. It'll catch you, but it won't be quieter because this is obviously directed. So you play all back legs. And you hear what I said about how you got out. I try not to be too unkind. Hello, Charlotte. So, I don't know. You going to come in and join me later, or you going to give it a go? Just mind you don't use any bad language. Yeah. What was that? Single. There we go.
Yeah, just leave the space.
Thank you. Nice to talk to you. Yet another visitor to Hobbs Lane, Charlotte Huntley, one of our Barrow players, up here supporting. Said she might join me later on in the comms box. Sun just gone behind a cloud for a moment here, and the breeze is beginning to get up a little. I can see the umbrellas, the picnic tables beginning to blow about a bit. Ooh, that one kept down. Oh, going for a quick single. Yeah, easy in the end. So another over gone. The 7th. 25 for 1. I wish I could bring you some news of how the first 11 are getting on there at Uni Staff today, but that match doesn't appear to be being live scored, so I can tell you how all the other Division 4 games are going, but I can't tell you how our own team are getting on at Uni Staff. I can see Chilcompton are struggling at Bedminster 3s. 3 down already for 25. Toby Connock once more. Oh, goodness me. That's a no ball. A well-placed field, though. That deft little flick. It's easy until it goes wrong. When it goes wrong, it's a bloody nightmare, I tell you. I mean, you can go back. Often to keep it hovering, no runs, because most deliveries are drop balls about half an inch. So if I start there and then how good? Well, I think they're probably too good for this division. We were a little bit annoyed that we were putting a lot of weight for 14th, 15th from last year, because we were third in Division 13. We were third, so we were just missing it as a promotion. But the thing is, it so varies from week to week, because last week I had 34 players available for 22 spots. This week we've had 28. Next week we haven't got 22 yet. So it's so variable. Some weeks we've got a few first teamers dropping down. Other weeks it's basically somebody we've dragged out the local pub. You don't really it's so varied, and that's why we're in this division, because we win a few games and then suddenly we struggle. Yeah. Yeah, he is. So that's 8 gone now. 26 for 1. So is Lyndon Allway going to continue? He's got his hat off, ready. Walking purposely towards the bowling crease. Yes, he's handing it to the umpire, so he's going to continue. He's got 4 overs, 1 for 12. Another plane departs Bristol Airport for the heavens. Oh, inside edge. Just the one down there is a deep fine leg. If you're wondering why I'm talking about aeroplanes, it's because there are no pigeons here to talk about, so Henry Blofeld would have a pretty boring afternoon. Oh, that's very well hit. Raced away for 4. Just over pitch there, but well timed. So Mahesh catches up his friend Rupesh on 9. Ooh, tries again, but that's a better length. $31 for 1.
they're one of the reasons for their choice of shot. They're trying to hit the good balls. They're not that bad. Well, I know, because they did better than the ball. Got away with the worst one.
So still no changes at the Buckham Village end. It's Toby Connacht continuing. Oh, that's a nice shot from Rupesh. But a good boot. Saved a boundary there from Big Steve Owen. Oh, well dug out. My goodness. That was very wide. Very wide. Well, Jordan Allen showing off all his goalkeeping prowess there. And that full-length dive managed to save the 5 wides at least. Well, called into action again down the leg side. Wide on the offside now.
Oh, that's bowling.
So that's 10 overs gone then, 35 for 1. Mahesh is on 9 and Rupesh on 10. But no one can really compete with extras, which is currently on 12. So a change of bowling here at the Rod's viewpoint end. Big Sam Mitchell. And more visitors arrive as Sam comes in to deliver his first ball, right on the money. Nice to see Laura and Melissa Owen joining us. And Melissa, of course, used to play for us here at Barrow Gurney. So nice to see Laura and Melissa up here to enjoy the sunshine, support Steve. Probably be getting a bowl sometime soon, I would imagine. Oh, that's right up in the air. That's going to clear everything, I think. Yes, it has. Paul Guard running back there to try and get a hand to it, but really, he was always in second place. Similar looking field for Sam, but as to that Lyndon always had. No boundary riders yet, just the deep fine leg. All the bowlers keeping Jordan Allen on his toes behind the stumps. Sam Mitchell's first over then. Goes for 2. It's 37 for 1. Really, one unsettling shot there during that over. Could easily have gone anywhere. I think we might be looking at a double change now. Allen's got the helmet on. As I'm going to have some spin from the Buckham Village end, the leg spin of Guy Fisher. He's bowling to Mahesh. Well, that's gone straight through Jordan Allen for... Oh, maybe it was a bottom edge. No signal. Guy is always bowling with his customary sunglasses on. He'll need them for that particularly stunning delivery. That turned, beat the bat. That was a half tracker and it's run away for 4 byes. That was a tricky one for Jordan behind the stumps there. It was very short, but kept down. That's better. That's a nice shot. Ellie Holdaway on the boundary, but she can't stop it. .46 for 1 then off 12. Yeah, Ellie Holdaway down there on the boundary, very unlucky with that. She put in the full length skidding dive, and I think she may have got a foot to it, but it just went over the boundary.
You naughty boy. Yeah. But it's only the second. I'll give you that for this. Oh, that's a nice shot. Going to get one. Paul guards on it. Managed to stop it before it gets to the cover boundary. Just the two. Oh, well, need to get back quickly there. Paul guard on that one. Mahesh seems to like that shot through point. Seems to be looking for that one. Oh, that's a good shot. It's one bounce full. Mahesh on to 17 now. Beginning to look to be a little bit more positive. Well, a good end to the over, but a little bit of an expensive one. 52 for 1, 13 gone. So just the 1 wicket to fall. Oh, that was Thilban, who was well caught behind by Jordan Allen off a wideish delivery from Lyndon Allway. Since then there's been relatively few alarms. There was a shot skewed over extra cover which didn't go to hand. A few plays and misses, but other than that, no real chances. So the visitors tootling along at 4 and over here at Hobbs Lane as the sun has now fully re-emerged from that cloud and Guy Fisher continues. And Fisher getting a bit of turn. Certainly getting a little bit of turn. And Rupesh having a dart at that one. Oh, he's hit that up in the air. It's going to fall safe as a deep backward square comes in. Just a single. It sort of flicked up in the air and it carried a long way towards the boundary. It just didn't quite make the fielder. Oh, well, that's a good blow. This is Mahesh's third 4. It was clubbed to the long on boundary. Ooh, swing and a miss at that. We're going to have to run quickly here. 58 for 1 here at Hobbs Lane. Sam Mitchell from the Rod's viewpoint end. Rod's viewpoint itself is currently occupied by members of the visiting team. Oh, pulled away for 4. No fielder down there. Ooh, some excitement there. Beat him on the drive there. So there'll be drinks shortly here at Hobbs Lane. In fact, it's drinks now. 15 overs gone. And 62 for 1. So, while Kean Ware sprints across the ground to say hello to an old friend in the shape of Guy Fisher, I'm going to take a drink as well. Be back shortly. So, welcome back to Hobbs Lane. As you join us, Tamil Nadu first 11 are 62 for 1 after 15 overs in this Division 9 West clash against Barrow Gurney, second 11. The sun is shining, there's almost a heat haze over Long Ashton. We've got quite a decent crowd gathering, enjoying a cool drink, and the ice creams are flowing. But as we move to this post-drink session, Barrow Gurney need to stem this partnership. Rupesh and Mahesh have been playing nicely. That's away for 4. So that takes Rupesh to 19. It's his third 4. Mahesh is on 25. Though to be fair, Mahesh has had a little bit more of the strike. It's taken a little while to retrieve the ball from the practice nets there. So for Guy Fisher's leg spin, he's got a wideish mid-off. I was going to say a man on the fence at deep cover, but it's actually a woman on the fence at deep cover. It's Ellie Holdaway. He's got an orthodox point, a short third man. It was the short third man, and who was chasing that down to the boundary, along with fine leg. We've got a mid wicket, a long on, and a man at deep backward square. No run there. Matt Edgar quickly round. Nice to see Matt back in the team this week. Oh, that's a nice shot coming down towards us here in the commentary box. Sam Mitchell-Fields, just a single. End of the over. 71 for 1. Guy Fisher's 3 overs so far gone for 19. Both batsmen neck and neck. Rupesh on 24, Mahesh on 25. Sam Mitchell continuing. Oh, that's a lovely off drive there. That's gone for 4. Oh, that was nearly taken there.
Fuck!
But it was a no ball.
Bear with me a second. Another four. Yeah, we got it. Hold on, just hold on. So Rupesh is on strike.
Rupesh is on strike.
So
Four.
four.
Four of no ball. And four on the dot.
We're now right. Sorry, it's just when I don't. I try to check the boat. We got the right. That's two wides.
That's two wides. Batsman on the Rupesh 36. Mahesh on the 25. Rupesh 36. Mahesh 25.
Thank you. Thanks for helping me sort that out. I was just trying to do too many things. I realised I'd gone wrong, and I was trying to.
I'll be back in a second.
That's fine.
This has turned into quite an expensive over. Sorry, I went quiet there for a minute, just trying to catch up with the scoring. Finishes it off well, though. So, 90 for 1 now, off 17. And Barrow Gurney really need something to happen for them here. Doesn't look like there's going to be a change, though, at the Butcombe Village end. Guy Fisher's got his cap off ready. So Rupesh on strike, he's on 36. And going well now. That's a nice shot, but Ellie Holdaway's down there. Full length dive again. This time it's effective. Saved 2 runs for certain.
Fantastic. We're okay now.
That's nicely flicked away. But Lyndon always down there at a deep backward square, just a single.
I just think that. Yeah.
Oh, that's well hit. 1 bounce for 4, I think.
Is that right? That's good. Sometimes when they're stood in the middle together, I catch their numbers, and I think, oh, hang on, it's 33 going to that end, and I think, well, maybe have I missed a run, and then it turns out they actually are at the right end after all. Happy with the score so far? Yeah,
Whatever you're saying, you record it.
I would. I think that it's difficult.
Just a single there, or did it come off the foot? No, there was some bat involved. No signal from the umpire. Just a single. Steve Owen practicing his football there. But I think he was wide of the target by some degree. Bit of a Chris Waddle moment. $99 for 1 off 18. So following that fancy footwork, obviously caught the skipper's attention because Steve Owen's now coming on to bowl. And he was in the nets before the game. He's got his family here in support as well, so not sure whether the conditions are favourable to Steve's traditional outswing bowling, but we'll soon see. Oh, that's a good start. I have to say beforehand, Steve did tell me that he hasn't really bowled yet this season, and his first delivery missed the net. So that's a promising start in live action, though. That swung away to deep mid-wicket. That's 4. It's off the pad. No run. Oh, has he taken that? That's a brilliant catch at mid-wicket. That's the skipper, Phil Milton, caught that one. Just missed his 50. 44 for Rupesh. That's really, really well played. Rupesh made a nice innings there. Got his team off to a good start. That's the wrong card. Number 13. 44. There's Harish. So the new batsman is Harish, but that's the end of the over, so he won't be facing. So Rupesh's innings, he made 44 off 56 balls with 8 fours and was just getting into his stride when he was dismissed. Well, it was a really, really good catch because it travelled hard and low to Phil Milton. Took a tumbling catch. And hopefully that'll give a lift to his team, who were struggling a bit at that point. Oh, beautifully cut away, but Eddie Holdaway's got that. Only a single. So Harish then to face his first ball. From leg spinner Fisher. Now got a silly mid off or shortish extra. That's Paul Guard in there. And that's a much better over. 20 gone now, 104 for 2. So Barrow Gurney picked up their first bowling point of the day. And I think I see a former Barrow player coming to watch proceedings. Indeed I do. It's Steve Owen's cousin, Flipper. Keith Price. Nice to see him here. In Barrow Gurney's 150th anniversary season, so we're expecting to welcome back many, many old friends to Hobbs Lane for some important events, including a game against the MCC in August. Next month we are looking forward to a representative game against the Bristol and District League here at Hobbs Lane. And those are just a couple of the cricketing events on the calendar in this 150th anniversary season. So for Steve Owen, we've now got a long on and a long off posted, as well as a deep mid-wicket. Other than that, a fairly orthodox field with a extra cover, point and backward point short, third man in the ring on the offside. Short fine leg, square leg, and shortish mid-wicket on the onside. Oh, that's a top edge. And gone. And gone. Phil the Power Taylor under that one. And no mistake. So 31 there for Mahesh. Again, played very well and was looking to give his team a really big total there. So both Rupesh and Mahesh fallen in quick order after their really good partnership. We've got two new batsmen at the crease. New batsman is Raj. So 104 for 3 now off 21 overs. Bit of a delay for some running repairs. Shoelace needing tying or some pads needed adjusting. So Harish on strike then, as Fisher continues. Steve Owen's got 2 for 4 now. No doubt he'll be rightfully saying to himself that should have been playing last week, but with 34 players available for 22 spots, it was quite competitive last week. A bit of excitement here as the Allway family are playing a game of chase around the commentary box and the score box. Seem to be having a whale of a time. I'm not sure whether it's grandson chasing granddad or vice versa. That's another good over from Fisher. He's beginning to get this ball under control now and clawing back the scoring rate. 104 for 3 off 22. 6 overs for 29 now, Fisher. Beat the bat several times, but no real alarms. So the new batsman Raj now takes guard. And Steve Owen will be coming in from this Rod's viewpoint end. Long off and long on now come in to orthodox positions. Well, it's really good to see Steve back in his old metronomic mode. Oh, appeal for a stumping there. Lots of arms in the air, but the important one, that of the square leg umpire, remains firmly by his side. Quick work there by Jordan Allen behind the stumps. I've been so busy scoring and talking to you all at home, I just recently realised I'd received a text from Mark Gracie asking me what my drink of choice is. Is it a cuppa or a butcombe? Oh, I just dropped short of point. Oh, there's a chance of a run out here, but he's back. And a maiden over there for Steve Owen. So, my drink of choice, well, as Butcombe are our sponsors, I suppose I ought to be saying a Butcombe. Or is it a Lily's cider, because they also sponsor us. But at the moment, I'm afraid I'm drinking a proprietary brand of Diet Cola. The brand shall remain anonymous because they don't sponsor us. Fisher to continue. But it is fair to say that the Barrow Gurney bar here is well stocked with a wide variety of products from Butcombe, Lily's and indeed elsewhere. And on a day like this, a cold drink is exactly what you want. But I'm sure on the cuppa department, Phil Taylor will be wanting another cup of tea. He drinks tea like by the gallon. Phil the Power, who's displaying his cat-like qualities in the field at short third man at the moment. Oh, that's a bye. So the flow of extras has been stemmed what in recent times, but still 26, which is a hefty proportion of the total of 105 for 3. So we're just the bye in this over, so both Raj and Harish still looking for their first run. Oh, and I'm afraid Raj will have to wait no longer for his first run because he's not going to have the opportunity to get it clean bowled there. With an optimistic swing across the line, and Fisher finally opens his account in the wicket column. £105 for 4 then, after 24 overs. Another bowling point in the can for Barrow Gurney. So Guy Fisher 7 overs, 1 for 29 now. New batsman Arrol will not be on strike because that was the end of the over. So he's practicing some rather optimistic swing shots, rather sort of like wedge shots into the green there as he's loosening up, ready to enter the fray. But for the moment he'll have to watch his partner Harish take strike to Steve Owen. Well, I'm not sure what it says about this pair of batsmen, but I've got Kartik stood right in front of me here in the com box, number 23, who's padded up, gloved up, helmeted up. He's got bat in hand. Looks like he's about to walk out to the middle. Perhaps he doesn't have much faith in his colleagues. Maybe he's just desperate to bat on this lovely Barrow Gurney batting track. Well, he can't hit any straighter than that. Wicket to wicket. But no run. "15 balls now Harish has faced, waiting for that first run. Well, that's a rarity from Steve Owen. A wide. Well, just the wide spoiling that over, really, for Steve Owen. But with figures of 4 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 5, I can't really complain. 106 for 4 off 25. Obviously, the batting performance of Harish in that last over has given Kartik, my friend, a bit more confidence because from his position poised by the picket fence, ready to fly into action at a moment's notice, he's now sat himself down and a bit more relaxed as he watches proceedings. So Arrol now finally takes guard. He'll be facing the final over from Guy Fisher. Seems to be having a little problem locating middle stump or middle and leg, whatever guard it is he takes, but he's there now. Oh, that's gone through everything, I think. Only going to get one. It's a bye. They're still both batsmen on no score. Harish now on strike. Well, that's the end of Fisher's spell. So 8 overs, 2 maidens at 1 for 29. So started off a little expensive, but then really pulled it back and got control, and those last 4 or 5 overs were really excellent. $107 for 4 off 26. Harrell looking for that first run. He's getting itchy feet. I'm joined in the comms box by Barrow Gurney Vice Chairman Josh Hall, an appropriate moment to say that this Barrow Gurney television broadcast is brought to you courtesy of our sponsors Audioistic. It is thanks to Josh's know-how that we're able to live stream our games. And unfortunately for you at home, I've introduced the facility of commentary, at least for our Saturday games. Well, quick single. Oh, they shouldn't really take the extra there. No, that's quite right. Very sporting, because that ball ricocheted off the bat. Almost a Ben Stokes moment from the World Cup final, though. Harrell finally off the mark. Although, to be fair, it's only taken him 5 balls. It's her issues. Chewed up 21 at the other end without opening his account. He now faces Steve Owen. He's got a defensive technique right out of my coaching book. I love a good block. So another good over there from Steve Owen. 5 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 6. So an enforced bowling change at the far end, at the Buckham Village end, because Fisher's finished his spell. And it's Phil the Power Taylor. So not for him today the coloured shorts and the Bermuda t-shirt, and although believe me, he's got those with them. He turned up wearing that sort of thing. Very colourful as always. But now in ordinary whites. It's Phil left arm over. Well, the umpire seems to have been demonstrating right arm round, but never mind. Oh, that's going to be 1 bounce, 2 bounces down to Ellie Holdaway on the deep cover boundary for a single. Harrell wearing a very unusual shade of cricket whites, more greys. Perhaps something ran in the wash. That's a wide. Oh, Kartik's back on his feet, swinging his arms. He's desperate to get to the crease. He won't be coming in yet. No. Looks like it might be another bye. So extras into the 30s now. Out of 111 for 4. An appeal from extra cover, who of course is in the best position to judge LBWs. But nobody else went up. Last ball of the over. That's a good over from Bill the Power. Just the 2 off it. I think we might be having a change of umpire, although while we can't quite wait till drinks in 2 overs time, I'm not sure. Some discussion, but he's determined he's coming off. Or maybe he's just bringing the helmet off. So it was a change of umpire, just not the umpire that was coming off originally. So a bit of a delay here. Well, that all takes place. Harish now has dispensed with a helmet and is wearing a rather smart looking maroon cap. And that seems to have done wonders for his batting, as he's 2 runs there to finally get off the mark. Maybe you should have worn the cap from the word go. Well, that's gone away down to the 3rd man boundary, but yeah, it's gone. Bit edgy, a bit edgy. First boundary off Steve Owen, and not really an authentic shot. A little dent to Steve Owen's figures. They're now 6 overs for 12. 117 for 4 off 29. Steve certainly looks as if he'll be looking forward to a drink in a moment. Hard work this bowling lark, isn't it? So Arrol now on strike to Phil Taylor. The square leg umpire seems to be having a conversation with his teammates sat in the Rod's viewpoint area. Ooh. No, a big swing at that, but no contact. Rod's viewpoint, of course, named and created in memory of the great Rod Reeves, who played for Barrow for many, many years. Always had a tale to tell. And was a great joy to be around. We used to organise our annual tour to Devon. And was a niggardly little left-handed batsman. Had the joy of playing many games with Rod particularly on a Sunday, I remember, and batting with him. Oh, goodness me, I thought he played that on for a moment. So the Rod's viewpoint is a nice little seating area and a good place to watch cricket from on an afternoon like this. Oh, that was quick work. But I think he might have just dropped the ball there, Jordan. I think that might have been a stumping chance. And at 117 for 4, 30 overs gone, we're going to take a drink. So welcome back to Hobbs Lane this beautiful afternoon. Warm welcome to Barrow Gurney Television, sponsored by Audioistic, as we rejoin this Division 9 West game between Barrow Gurney seconds, who are bowling, and Tamil Nadu first 11, who are 117 for 4 off 30 overs. Steve Owen continuing from the Rod's viewpoint end. Oh, that only just cleared Lyndon Allway there. That's 2 runs. Yeah, Lyndon always put up a hand there, almost got a fingertip to it. And Phil Milton in quickly. No run there. So Steve Owen hopefully refreshed there for having had a drink. Gearing up for his final 10 balls or so. Oh! And he strikes. Full and straight. Probably a bit of that characteristic outswing. And that was good enough for Harish, who was aiming skywards with that one. So 119 for 5. And finally, Kartik, after all that practicing and hovering by the picket fence, desperate to get to the middle, gets his opportunity. Steve Owen's now got 3 for 14. Now Kartik. He was practicing that shot by the picket fence. Oh, he's managed to get something on that and sweep it away for 4. Well, I don't think that was one of the shots I saw Kartik practice before he went in, but it was effective. And once again at Hobbs Lane we have the unwelcome pleasure of the dune buggies in the field alongside us, which creates quite a lot of noise with our budding Lando Norrises, our neighbours. They certainly do enjoy themselves on these nice days, but it's quite noisy in the background. But no more noisy than the aeroplanes, I suppose. Phil Taylor continuing. single to Arrol. Oh, that's high. 2 or 3 bounces for 4. So Kartek really was looking forward to this innings. You could just tell by his whole body language before he went in. I mean, he'll be feeling happy with that one. That's moved the field back a little bit. So, ooh, that was a long single there. I think he thought the square leg umpire was a fielder. Yeah, so we've now got a deep, wide, long on, and a deep mid-wicket for Phil Taylor. Oh, and he went to try and clear them that time. So just 2 men in the ring on the onside, a shortish mid wicket and a man on the 45. On the offside, we've got a deepish mid off, not quite long off. Extra cover, deep point on the boundary, and a short third man with his hands in his pockets. Oh, he's got all of that. Well, brilliant effort at a catch, but it's been put down. Well, that's 2 to Kartik. I think that was Phil Milton on the deep mid-wicket boundary. He came round really quickly, and I thought the ball was going to bisect the 2 fielders who were sort of running towards each other, but Phil, I think, got 2 hands to it, and I think he would rather fancied himself to have caught that in the end, but it wasn't by no means easy. And, well, the chance goes down. It's the end of the over there, 131 for 5. So this will be Steve Owen's last over. There's a quick single. Kartik quickly into double figures. Oh, he wound up into that one. It was only going to be a single as Guy Fisher's sweeping up there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Oh, we'll have to hurry here. Ellie Holdaway's very quick. The Dune buggy completes another lap. Oh, how did that not roll back onto the stumps? Well bowled, Steve Owen. Oh, he's hit that over mid-off. Matt Edgar coming back to field. My, well, he's lapped his partner as Harold there. But 2 runs. Oh, and that's gone all the way. What a shame for Steve Owen, but a nice shot. But rather spoiling his bowling figures at the end there. So 8 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 29 in the end. Steve Owen really well bowled and a good return to the team. 142 for 5 off 33 now. So Phil Milton with a decision to make now as to who he finishes off with at this Rod's viewpoint end, which is where the commentary box is as well. Meanwhile, Phil Taylor's still got plenty of overs in the locker if he wishes to use them. 3 overs, none for 10 at the moment. Well, that's, I think, gone into the field. Yes, that was a very clean hit, if not the most elegant of shots, but it was very effective. And that, well, it cleared the sight screen, the hedge. And I think they found the ball fairly quickly. So Kartik very quickly on to 25. No wonder he was keen to get in earlier. He just had the look of somebody who was desperate to get to the crease and create mayhem for the bowlers, and he's beginning to do that now. So can Phil Taylor find a response to that? Yeah, good length ball. Well, the ball's following Steve Owen at the moment. That's the second one that's over. That's he's had to field. Got down well there. Ooh, looking forward to tea, I have to say. I'm getting a bit peckish. Hungry work, all this commentating. I know Josh has got some pasties on the go in the pavilion. That's a nice shot. There's nobody back there. That's 4 runs. So the decision's been made. It's Lyndon Allway to return. Five overs, 1 for 17 earlier. And with 34 gone, it's now 153 for 5. Always a quick signal, Milton's in. Oh! Mightily close to the stumps, but they're home safely. Our all seem to be adopting the role of the batsman who's going to try and rotate the strike. Ooh, Lyndon always struggling though. Whether he took a blow with that run-out throw, or whether he twisted awkwardly as he tried to take it. It didn't seem to affect him too much there, though. Oh, now Kartik was looking to deposit that ball in another field. Well, there are a few to choose from. Oh, he didn't time that. It just cleared Steve Owen though. It's not going to run all the way for 4. Matt Edgar comes round. And just 2. It was quite a chase from long off there for Matt Edgar, but he cut it off comfortably. I see Toby Connock's warming up again at backward point. That's just going to be one. Guy Fisher stationed on the deep mid-wicket boundary and just shows off by hitting the stumps on the full. Oh, up the wicket. Up the wicket, but managed to york himself. But it was a no ball. The extras have been quiet for a little while, but no, moved on to 32 now. Oh, that's fatal here at Barrow. Surprised, always surprised when there's no third man. Ball runs away so quickly off an angled bat or a thickish edge. $162 for 5, 35 gone. And it is to be Toby Connock. That warming up was not a distraction. It was indeed genuine. So Phil Taylor, 4 overs for 21. And he's given a spell. He's just trying to work out where he's fielding. Earlier, Toby took, well, didn't take any wickets, but bowled 5 overs for 17. Had a little bit of trouble locating the right area to bowl, but he's back now. And that's a wide. Unfortunately, had a little bit of trouble with the wides earlier. That's his 7th in all. Yeah, good tactic there, the short ball. Kartik's on 32 now. And he seems to have been in 5 minutes. 32 off 22. Oh, they're going to be wides. Oh, I've had a nice text from Nick Fisher. Nick, father of Mark and Guy who's playing here at Hobbs Lane, saying he's enjoying my dulcet tones, the dulcet tones of the Barrow boycott. Well, I certainly used to try and bat like him. I know that much is true. Well, that's a bit aerial. It's just eluded Ellie Holdaway, just gone over her, and Paul Guard clearing up down there on the fence for a single to Arrol. Nick, you say you keep missing the wickets. Perhaps it would be a good omen if you left the room again, and we might take a few more. You can always watch them on catch-up. But it's good to hear from you as always, so keep the messages coming. Now, my good friend Josh is back. He's got an ice cream in his hand. He's got one of those Just One Cornettos. I'll spare you the song. So, Josh, you brought that lovely cornetto in here to eat right in front of me, knowing that I'm hungry and desperate for something to eat. So that was really thoughtful of you. I haven't got a sausage roll. He wants me to eat my sausage roll. I'd rather fancy a cornetto now you brought one in. Got away with another one down the leg side there, I think. Over bowled, so that's 36 now gone. 166 for 5. Not sure either team will be too overwhelmed with what's happened here. Tamil Nadu probably hoping for a few more runs, and Barrow Gurney probably hoping for another couple of bowling points, really. But still, a lot can happen in 4 overs. Linda Norway continuing. Oh, that's a nice shot. Just going to stop before the boundary. That was a lovely looking shot. I thought it had gone for 4, but the boundary on that offside just goes uphill right at the end. Oh my goodness. Well, that was a big swing and stumps everywhere. Nick Fisher, did you catch that one, or did you leave the room as requested? So that's Linda Norway's second wicket. 2 for 28 now. And Another bowling point, so that's 3 bowling points for Barrow now. Okay, so we're waiting for the appearance of a new batsman. There's a couple of Barrow ladies walk past. I don't think they're going into bat, so I wonder if anybody's timing this. We could surely not going to have a timed out in village cricket. I mean, that would be... we'd make the national news. Well, I have to say, there is no real enthusiasm from anybody going into bat after Kartik was champing at the bit to get in. He couldn't wait to get in. He was pouncing up and down all the time, waiting for a wicket to fall, and he was in there like a flash. But no such joy with this chap. Right, we have a batsman frantically trying to find his equipment. Sundar, number 12. Welcome to the field of play, Sundar. I don't think anybody was really timing, but it did seem to take an awful long time. Well, he was getting dressed in rather a hurry. He has the sort of air of one of those apprentice candidates when the phone rings at 4 AM in the morning and they're told to meet the cars in 10 minutes' time, and they're all sort of fumbling around trying to get dressed. But they always seem to look immaculate. But Sundar seems to have a little bit of difficulty getting his equipment in order. Oh, he's a left-hander. Okay, so he's ready now. I was going to say he's taken guard. He hasn't actually taken guard, but he stood and he's ready to go. That ice cream still on the go. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Sundar's ready and has been ready for a little while. Everyone's looking at each other, but now Lyndon's come in and right. All that frantic getting dressed and making sure he got all the equipment, and yeah, well, a first baller. Yes, a hat trick. Yes, potential hat trick for Lyndon. So the new batsman is Vanish. Well, he was certainly ready, and indeed meets the departing Sundar halfway. Such a shame, all that rush to get your gloves on and get your pads ready and helmet, and then check you've got everything in order, and in a way the preamble was the enjoyable part of that innings. But, so Vanish is the new batsman, and Lyndon Olway is on a hat trick. 3 for 28. The field's coming in, but not in a ridiculous way. We've got a wideish slip, a shortish point, a short extra, a silly mid-wicket. In he comes. Oh, well, he saved the hat-trick there, Vanish. Oh, and that's gone through. That's gone through the diving fieldsman, who is yeah, Guy Fisher there. $172 for 7. 37 gone now. And Kartik, who has been a bit of a spectator really for the last few minutes, still on 32. But he'll have his chance now, as he's on strike to Toby Connock.
You're good there. Yeah, you're fine though.
Oh, they're going for a quick buy here.
Guys, that's you overs. Back on it.
It's just going to be a single. Well, it's the sound of music entering the com box. Sounds like Bob Marley and the Wailers. I think that's is that the music of choice of the visiting team, Tamil Nadu, I wonder. And Kartik wanting a quick run there, but no, sent back. No more equipment malfunction. Well, Kartik's got a problem with the pads. The umpire steps in to help. It's hard to know what a par score here is at Hobbs Lane in this early season, because although this pitch looks quite dry, underneath the water table's bound to be still quite high as well, following the very, very wet spring we've had. Last week's game here, the first 11 only made 118, so didn't bat most of their overs, or all their overs, so it's difficult to judge. Normally you would say that 175 or so is not a winning score, but you never know. He's got one, he's coming back for two. No, just the one. Who was that? Good work from Big Sam there, Big Sam Mitchell. Oh, that's gone a long way up. That's way, way up. And Ellie Holdaway has taken a brilliant catch there. It was in the air an awful long time. She got well under it, never looked in doubt. Never looked like dropping it. But it was in the air an awful long time. So the new batsman then is number 15, who I'm reliably informed is known as PK, which is quite helpful for a commentator because his first name is quite a mouthful. That really was a good catch from Ellie. Ball was sort of skewed up, sliced up into the air.
7. 7. This is his last over.
So Lyndon always last over then. Oh, and he's dispatched summarily into the field for 6. Three for 38 now. Doesn't want to ruin his figures at this stage. But such is limited over cricket. Kartik on to 39. So he only needs 5 more to overtake Rupesh as top scorer. Well, it's fair to say he's only just overtaken extras, but that's a single. That brings PK on strike. Field coming in. Long off and long on both coming in. Oh, no. Matt Edgar being sent back to where he came from. Did a little pirouette. PK's off the mark. Could be with for 4. No, Phil Taylor's got a boot to that one. 2 off the thick inside edge. So, will Tamil Nadu get to 200? Not a million miles away now, but only 8 balls to go. Batsman moving there, I think, probably put Lyndon off. So the last ball of his spell coming up. Just a single to end the over. 8 overs, 3 for 43 there for Lyndon Allway. So what culinary delights await at tea, Josh? Pasties, I'm told. The pasties are ready. Oh, and of course the ice cream. I'm going to have an ice cream. I hope they're going to allow me enough time to eat my tea this week after last week's performance when I was still allegedly chewing on a sausage roll when a wicket fell in the second innings. Toby Connick's going to bowl the final over. It'll be his 8th. So 4 bowling points for Barrow, 4 batting points for Tamil Nadu at the moment, and it doesn't look like either side is going to add to those. although you never know. Some very enthusiastic signalling from the umpire there. So 3 balls to go. 9 needed for an extra batting point for the visitors. Oh, he's going to get a single there off the boot. No, nothing given. There's a run. So my friend Kartik then on strike, which is where I'm sure he wanted to be. He's on 40. Well, he was second top scorer, but extras have now overtaken him again as a result of the early part of this over. So extras are now on 43. So they only need 1 more to equal Mr. Rupesh and become joint top scorer. And there you go. So we've had 4 no balls, 22 wides, a leg bye, and sadly for Jordan, who hasn't had the easiest of days, 17 byes. So 1 more legal ball, and this innings will be done. And the pasties await. Or the ice creams, or the cup of tea. Oh, well, he tried something there and fooled the keeper, if not the bowler. That's a bye. And that is that, as they say. 195 for 8 here at Hobbs Lane. 40 overs completed. So 4 points each out of this first innings. Both sides will be a little bit disappointed. Kartik finished well on 40. Good knock from Rupesh early on in proceedings, 44. 44 extras as well. Well, actually 45 extras in the finish with that final bye. So 40 extras did indeed top score, as I thought they might. So we're going to have a cup of tea now here at Hobbs Lane and sample some of those pasties that Josh has been cooking up, and we'll join you again in about 20 minutes or so. You've been watching Barrow Gurney television, brought to you courtesy of Audioistic. So welcome back to Hobbs Lane. Tea interval is coming to an end, and Barrow Gurney second 11 about to resume proceedings, chasing 196 to win this Division 9 West contest. News from the first 11 uni staff, which sadly isn't being live scored, so I can't give you sort of up-to-date information, but I understand that uni staff batted first there and made 178 for 8, and rumour has it that Mark Fisher took 6 wickets. So it's game on there, and it's game on here as opening batters Guy Fisher and Ellie Holdaway await the Tamil Nadu team getting organised and ready to bowl. Shouldn't be too difficult to tell these two batters apart. Guy with his luminous yellow gold helmet. Can be seen from almost anywhere like a lighthouse. So the opening bowler at the Butcombe Village end is PK. Prasanjit Kumar. PK as he's known, I'm told. And he'll be starting to Guy Fisher. Here we go. Well, it's good to see Guy and Ellie batting together. I've been watching these two bat often together for many, many years, all the way through Barrow Gurney Juniors. He's underway here, he's sliced that one away, that might go all the way. A nice start. Fielder Harish down there, I think, tried a bit of fancy footwork but couldn't stop the ball passing him, and then once it catches that slope down towards the reservoirs, it just runs away. Going through for a quick bye. That brings Ellie on strike. We're so fortunate that we've got 3 or 4 female players who play in our teams here at Barrow and make a really important contribution. Last week, of course, Bernie Forge made 40 odd in that win at Lodway. And over the years, Ellie's made a lot of runs, both in the first and second team. She's away now with a single there. And the first over's done, 6 for no wicket. The opening bowler at the Rod's viewpoint end is going to be Raj. Number 11. So the required run rate is 4.9, so that's something to keep an eye on as the innings progresses as to whether that goes up or down. At its best, Hobbs Lane is a very quick scoring ground. Certainly the outfield is looking good here. And the pitch has played reasonably well. I mean, it's been very, very difficult for groundsmen in this early season. It was interesting last week to see some of the scores in the games that did play, and quite a few didn't. Big shout for LBW. But not out, says umpire Milton, and just a leg bye. Yes, last week there were quite a lot of low scores around the league. Several games where 120 was a good score. Oh, that looked a better shout than the previous one. But no, turned down. And that's wide. Looks like there might be a fair few extras in this innings as well. We're already on 5. It's only the second over. So 10 for no wicket off the first 2. Our friends on the dune buggies are back. This time the young driver has climbed on top of the roll bars and is sat up there watching the cricket. So a temporary respite from the noise of revving engines. This PK continues from the Buckham village end. And Ellie Holdaway on strike. You know, Ellie likes it in that area. Guided down nicely for a single to third man. So for PK we've got no slips or gullies. We've just got a deep third man, point on the edge of the circle, cover, extra cover mid-off. Well, that's going to be 4 byes. And then on the onside we've got a very deep mid-on, not quite a long on, but quite deep, a shortish mid-wicket, backward square leg, man on the 45. Just a polite inquiry there, that hit him on the thigh. Also going to find the boundary off the leg. Well, Extra's making a flying start to this innings. In fact, the umpire changed his call there on that previous delivery and decided that Ellie did get bat on that ball that ran away to the boundary. So Extra's loss is Ellie's gain there. That's the end of the over. 21 for no wicket. Just waiting for Harish there to get to the deep third man boundary. Oh, that's nicely flicked away there. Down the hill. That's running away for 4. So 4 overs gone, 25 for no wicket. PK is ready once again. Oh, oh, that seemed to deceive Ellie in some way, and clean bowled. Disappointing. Not sure whether the ball might have kept down a little there. Looked she was playing it, trying to play it off the back foot, and it hit the stumps relatively low down. The new batsman is Sam Mitchell. And that's certainly livened the Tamil Nadu fielders up. Looking a lot more energised at the fall of that wicket. So PK with his tail up here. Bowling to Sam Mitchell. Such a beautiful setting, Hobbs Lane. Lovely place to watch cricket and to play too. Well, he didn't get all of that, but he's got enough of it. It's going to go for 4. Nice pull shot there. He's off the mark with that boundary. And Sam can be a very dangerous player when he gets in. I've mentioned them a few times on the commentary. Uni staff batted first, 174 for 8. So slow going there, I think. My goodness me, airmailed that one. End of the over, 31 for 1. Well, the commentary box is getting a bit crowded now at the moment because I've been recently joined by my friend Gareth, who's been watching proceedings and enjoying the atmosphere here, and Phil the Power Taylor, is fresh from his efforts in the field and bowling and catching and generally running around everywhere like a wild thing. He's joined me too, and he's giggling away in the back of the box. Obviously knows he's not going to be in next because he doesn't look prepared. Phil says he wants to bat number 11, but I think he might have to kick out Steve Owen to get away with that one. So I think Steve's looking for a long rest after his 8 overs. So Raj continuing. Nicely flicked away for a single. Well, Phil tells me he's here to do a hot rod impersonation, as if we haven't had enough noise from the dune buggies today, and they still go. They don't seem to get bored going around and around in circles, rather like those Formula One drivers. Swetman used to have the portcullis in Clifton, near where the Avon Hotel is. So Barrow keeping up with the run rate. It's I said it at the start, it was 4.9. To keep our eye on that rate. It's now down to 4.8. On target, but a wicket down early on. 32 for 1. 6 gone. He's got 2 of them vanquished the second one, hasn't he? Yeah, but there was the one at the middle. He even looked like Freddie in the start in his shots. I'll see you, Kean. Yeah, I hope you're playing soon, even if it is for the wrong team. Well, if we're not well, Oscar came back briefly, and then buggered off again. He's gone to Long Ashton because we didn't pick him in swing. Just a buy there. Well, it was difficult when we had 34 for 22 positions. It's Oscar, isn't it? Yeah, and I let him come back, and that caused a huge controversy, and I got a lot of flack for that. That's nicely played there by Guy. Flipped away. That's 4 runs. Great excitement in the commentary box as that was hit away. We're just saying goodbye to our old friend Kean Ware, who's out injured at the moment, not playing for Clevedon, but says he hopes to be better soon, and maybe he'll be back on the hallowed turf here at Hobbs Lane in a few years to come. That's a nice shot for no runs. Going into commentary this year. I may get him in the cup game next week. You never know. But I don't do Saturdays. Yes. Bath. Had an argument with your. Over what constitutes a wet pitch or a wet outfield. Oh, I did. Yes, that was a good game. Some lovely left-hander made an insect. He was class. He was the opposite. He was Swansea with. 37 for 1, 7 gone. Bye, Kean. I'll see you in Cadbury Garden Centre if maybe. Yeah. Cheers. He works there. He works in the cafe. Yeah, he used to. You remember he used to play. He ought to for the club. Yeah. Oh, we don't want him back now. I spent ages getting because he's played for so many blinking clubs. He's registered for a club in virtually every county. It took ages to get his registration sorted out, so I've done green. Nicely played, but well fielded. That's my friend Kartik there at point. Sam just digging in here. Important little partnership this, I feel, between the two that came down from the first team of last week. Just not finding the gaps at the moment, Sam. So Sundar running on with a helmet.
22. 22. Finish.
So a change of bowling at the Buckham Village end. New bowlers Vanish Parinchiri. And much thank you to the Tamil Nadu team for agreeing the pre-arranged signal that the bowler would turn towards me and show me his number so that I could identify him. So all being well, he's number 22. And he's bowling from the Buckham Village end to the luminous helmet of Guy Fisher. Phil Taylor reckons it's the Bob the Builder helmet.
But I got it wrong.
Or was it Postman Pat? No, I think Postman Pat had a black and white cat, and he had a postman's hat, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, yeah. Cricket at all.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't play cricket. You're not wrong. Oh, well, Sam's got that through to the boundary. I think that's Harish again, trying another bit of fancy footwork. It didn't work last time, and it didn't work this. 4 runs. Of course he was. All right, okay. Well done, Sam. Well done, Sam. That did well to reach that. And hit it through extra cover for 4. Now, Phil Taylor's telling me a yarn. He's full of them, of course. He's telling me that Postman Pat got the sack for only delivering 3 letters in 4 episodes. Well, the way that the Royal Mail's going these days and the number of letters that are actually being sent, that's probably not that half bad. But oh dear. I think he likes them there. So Sam beginning to get into his stride here. He's moved on to 17 off 17 balls. And a dangerous player. So Tamil Nadu will be eager to get him out sooner rather than later. Any pearls of wisdom, Gareth, you'd like to share with the listening millions?
Or Nick Fisher, as we call him. I know Nick Fisher's listening to it. So.
50 up for Barrow Gurney, 50 for 1 off 9 overs. So I was just musing with our guests in the commentary box here as to how many people are actually listening. Well, we know Mark Gracie was earlier and Nick Fisher. So we're broadcasting to at least 2. And another guess is Scott with Cooper the dog, who obviously didn't get the memo about the weed spraying on the ground. So I hope he's going to be okay. The dog. Normally it's Dog Central here.
Scott or the dog?
Oh, well, that's very wide. Just had our photo taken here by my friend Josh. Of course, is our technical guru. Just a reminder, this Barrow Gurney television broadcast is being brought to you courtesy of Audioistic. For all your audio-visual needs, I'm told. Still looking for the voiceover work in adverts if anybody's interested. At very reasonable rates.
Oh yeah, Scott did. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, 90. Yeah, it was a mismatch on a dodgy pitch, really. Still, we managed to get 200.
Oh, quick single here. Yeah, Sam's easily through. So 10 overs gone, 53 for 1.
So what is really is it the same field as the Doom Buggies? I can hear the music thumping. Okay, give me the concert. Yeah. Well, yeah, but it is their field, I suppose. And Phil went over and met the guy that chaperones the house because we thought we weren't able to go and get the ball back because he barricaded it.
And he said, no, he's quite happy for us to get it. It's he put the barricades up to stop his dog jumping into our field. Never seen a dog in them. I've only seen all manner of other animals. Yes. Well, I know so many as it is. Right, slight hiatus here while we've changed umpires, and Steve Owen's gone out there, and Phil Taylor, who was rather enjoying his time languishing in the commentary box, has been called into action once again, and is at square leg. And just getting our field sorted as Vanish is about to resume with his variations of what appears from this range anyway to be off spin. Oh dear, that could go a long way. And it has. To be fair, there was a fielder out at deep backward square, so you could argue that he was trying to bowl to his field, but it cleared him by at least 10 yards and ended up in the net. Right, change of personnel there. Arrol has been stationed down on the deep square leg boundary. I don't know whether that's on the grounds that he's slightly taller, so he might have more chance of catching those, but... quick single. Yeah, easily through in the end. She's okay. Yeah, she's okay. I mean, she's still in... she didn't play till after June yesterday. Her hands, wicket keeping, they're shot. Her hands are shot. She won't be keeping wicket again. So, but she played last week and top scored. So in the seconds. No, it's the soft tissue damage. You know, the ball hitting it as a wicket keeper again and again and again. So she always had one dodgy hand, and now she got hit badly on the other one. So she's got a pair of them. So now she's playing this year. Oh, a quick single there. That's a nice shot for a single. 64 for 1. 11 now gone. Yeah, so she's still enjoying her cricket, but obviously in terms of playing in the first team, she was the first team. Right, who have we got? 23. So a new bowler proudly showing off his number 23. Actually, he didn't really need to show me his number because it's my old friend Kartik who was stood here warming up, so keen to bat earlier that he couldn't wait to get in, and then had to sit through that partnership with both the batsmen took ages to get off the mark, and then he came in and he hit the ground running and made a lovely little 40 or so. So he's now going to have a go with the ball, and he'll be bowling from the rod's viewpoint end to Big Sam Mitchell. false start there. He was lucky to get away with that one. "12 overs gone then here at Hobbs Lane. 65 for 1. Big Sam Mitchell on 28. Off 28 balls. And Guy Fisher keeping him company, helping keep the score moving on 15. Vanish continuing then from the Butcombe village end, and oh, that was well pitched up. Just one, just behind point there. Lovely shot from Guy Fisher. Straight, flowing, just played through it. Beautiful shot. He's rehearsing the shot, or reprising the shot in his mind. That's a wide. That's a nice shot. Oh, that's gone through. Should have been stopped there. But only a single. There was a man covering him. Yeah, it's a very good picture of everything, isn't it? Try not to talk too much. I think see when the ball goes out of shot, because you can't actually see what the fielders are. There's a man on the boundary down there at deep cover, so it's just a single for Sam Mitchell. Well, that's 13 gone, 73 for 1. So I was talking about that run rate required. At the start of the innings it was 4.9. Well, it's now down to 4.6. Some animated shouting from the wicketkeeper there. And the captain, Kartik, getting involved. Quite a discussion. Yeah, Kartik's going to continue. And he's Cap and glasses there to umpire Taylor. So Kartik's bowling with a deepish mid-off, an extra cover, a shortish cover, a point, a short third man, who's neither saving one nor on the boundary.
Yeah, he's played a couple of games. I don't know, Adam's very up and down. Again, he didn't get picked last week, and there was a big, or this week, and so he's in a bit of a slip. Yeah, but we've got so many young players. It's a good problem, but we need some of the older people to work with it, like I did a few years ago. Realise that I will play if needed, but the future of the club is not in sort of 55-year-olds crawling around. I mean, people. Steve Owen didn't play last week, but he's clearly still good. He bowled really well today. He's good enough, but you can't. Where's the youngsters? You could say to somebody who's sort of 25, quite talented, well, actually you can't play because we've got somebody who can barely bend down and pick up the ball. Yeah, because he's playing for Gunners.
Well, that's come off an edge, and that's gone for 4. I think that was a moral victory to Kartik there. Meanwhile, Arrol, who's fielding at mid-off, is wishing he was still out there batting. He's practicing some of these flick shots off his legs. Here's Kartik again. Well, full toss, and I'm afraid that got exactly what it deserved. So Guy Fisher beginning to catch Sam Mitchell up here. He's moving on nicely to 28 and beginning to find a bit of run-scoring fluency. That's a nice little shot for a single. I love a leg glance. So that over's come to an end. 83 for 114. We'll have one more over, and then I think it'll be time for some refreshments.
Well, see you again. Yeah, well, I don't know. Probably because the first will be at home. It's going to be it'll be a weak team next week because Ed's away, the Fisher boys are away. We've got quite a few away. I think when I looked at the list of people available, I could only really get to 9 of people who might play in the first team. So I mean, they will obviously have 11, but yeah, it could be a tough game. So hang on, as it were, wave. What's that? 13. Yeah. And you, Gareth. You take care of yourself. Yeah. This is Harish now.
So a change of bowling at the Buckham Village end, and this is Harish. But that's another full toss, and well, all he had to do was time that, and that's exactly what he did. Oh, nicely played, Guy. Field's quite deep set there in the on the onside. Easy single. fielded off his own bowling. Again, taking advantage of the fact the field's quite deep there. Good single. So, 90 for 1 off 15. And the players are going to have a drink. And I'm going to do likewise. Be back with you shortly. So welcome back to Hobbs Lane, where the drinks interval is just about to come to an end. For me it was an ice cream interval. So after having to watch Josh eat his cornetto in front of me in the commentary box, I finally managed to pay a visit to the freezer and I'm enjoying a Solero. Other brands of ice cream are available. So 15 overs gone in this second innings, Barrow Gurney innings. 90 for 1. They are chasing 196 to win in this Division 9 West contest. Thank you for tuning in to Barrow Gurney Television, brought to you courtesy of our sponsors, Audioistic. And we resume with Kartik bowling from this rod's viewpoint end. And a refreshed Sam Mitchell is getting ready to take strike. Oh, could be in trouble here. Oh. No, they're going to be buzzers. Yeah, buzzers. Well, it was all happening there. It looked a risky run in the first place. Poor throw at the stumps. And dribbled away for an extra run. So 2 to Mitchell. It's probably a leg by. Yep. That's the 16th over gone. 93 for 1. So Harish had just come on before drinks, only had the 1 over, which went for 7. He's coming back on now. After drinks, he's got Sam Mitchell ready to face. Just making sure he's got the boundary fielders in position and a deep mid-wicket. Deep backward square. deep cover point as well. And a long off. I think the temperature is just beginning to drop here a little bit. Still a beautiful afternoon, evening, but sun's not quite as strong, and nice, very pleasant breeze. A bit more than a zephyr blowing across the ground. That was a single there to Mitchell, down to deep cover on the boundary. No, I think more optimistic than anything else. Looked very wide. It's pretty much level pegging now between these two batsmen. They're both, well, Guy Fisher's just had his 48th ball for 34. Sam Mitchell's 35 off 47 balls, so almost exactly the same. That's a nice shot. Just easy single down to long off. Mopping up for the keeper to do that. Still man, well done. .95 for 1 off 17. That run rate started at 4.9, remember, now down to 4.4 and over.
No wickets for that, please.
Well, that's gone through that vacant third man area. Umpire Taylor seemingly forgetting how to signal 4, but I think we can say that that was an obvious 4. End of the over, 99 for 1. So a bit of a discussion between the batsmen. I guess it's much along the lines of just keep going. Runs are coming. They're not really having to do anything too dramatic just to keep the score rate moving. Nicely flipped away for a single, and that'll be the 100 up for Barrow. That's a lovely shot, flicked away. Oh, and that's gone for 4. I think that probably ought to have been fielded, but it's gone for 4. (106 for 1 off 19), so both batsmen now, well, within striking range of a half century, but the guy's just taken the lead there. 44 not out. 9 fours so far. Oh, a little uppish, but he's got through for the single. I'm joined in the commentary box by captain for today, Phil Milton, who's hoping to be another of these non-playing captains that we seem to be breeding at the moment, and not put himself down at number 7, I believe, so he's hoping not to get in. He did take a fantastic catch earlier, but didn't bowl, but marshalled the troops well. Oh, well, that has certainly gone. That was dismissed. And umpire Taylor remembers to signal this time. And that's 50 for Guy Fisher. Well played, well played. Okay. So that's 50 runs off 60 balls with that's 6 and 9 fours. There's going to be a bit of a delay here because of the guy hit that ball so well. It's gone through the car park and into the hedge the other side, for those who know Hobbs Lane, and it usually takes a while to find the ball when it's down there. So so more spectators are rolling in, still even at this late stage. I can see a certain Bernie Forge, last week's top scorer for the twos, who's enjoying the sunshine with her dog there in the car park. She'll be pleased to see Guy make some runs. She's played so much cricket with him over the years. They often used to open the batting together for the under-15s and under-13s. I think it'll be a case of using a spare here. The ball's not easily being located. There's various people taking a stab at the hedgerow with boots and what have you, but it's not revealing its location. Well, slowly the players are drifting back onto the field. Although I can still see a couple in the car park, but they seem to be Barrow players who are going to look for the ball. So hopefully we're nearly ready to go. I think we're now playing with a spare. Must be, because there are still players on the forage for the original ball down there. So Kartik continue to Fisher, who's now on 50 not out. Send them to me, because I'll need them for the website. I thought you were doing it on that. Without taking any photos.
You hold on! Hold on! 37!
37. So a change of bowling at the Buckham Village end. This is Prasanna. I wonder if he's named for that great Indian off-spinner of yesteryear, Irapalli Prasanna. He was part of that great quartet of spinners that they had in the late 70s and early 80s. Certainly looks as if he's an off-spinner, but that's been swept away for 4. So Sam Mitchell's been a little bit quiet over the last few overs, and Guy's had most of the strike. That's a nicely placed for a single. Well, that's nicely flicked away. Oh, it's dropped though in the outfield. There was a man stationed at long leg, and he threw himself, got both hands to it I think, and sort of parried the ball rather than caught it. So a bit of a let off there. It's nicely hit, but in the air. Well, that was hit very, very hard and was very well stopped at deep mid-wicket. Who barely had to move to it, and even then only just got a hand to it. As Tony Gregg used to say, that went like a tracer bullet. Oh dear. Bit of a licorice all sorts over this from Prasanna. Yeah, sensible play, just taking the easy one. Oh, another Powerful blow, but there was a man out for that one. Just a single. .21 gone, 127 for 1 now, Barrow Gurney. So the run rate now only 3.6. Originally it started at 4.9, so they're really on top of the rate. And it's just a matter of not giving it away here. Yeah. So a change of bowling at the Rod's viewpoint end. This is Rupesh, Tamil Nadu's captain. And a message from Nick Fisher. He says, "Good going, #1 son." Well, it certainly is good going. He's played very nicely. And hopefully it's played into some form for the rest of the season. I seem to remember the last time that he had an outing in the seconds, a rare outing these days, that he made a 50. So he clearly responds well to the more friendly atmosphere of the second team, perhaps. But it's been a good knock. But still work to do for both these guys. It's a nice shot. I think that was probably thrown to the wrong end. Single to Mitchell. It's just a single. There's two men posted out there between long on and deep mid wicket. Oh, they're chancing their arm a little, putting pressure on the fielders. Kartik wasn't able to gather that. Oh, that's a nice shot, and oh, the fielder at square leg didn't really make too much of an effort at that, and it's easily run past him for 4. So 22 gone, 134 for 1. And the Tamil Nadu fielders, some of them anyway, are beginning to look a little bit tired and a little bit despondent, but this game's not over yet. these two well past the 100 partnership now. So the 100 partnership was made in 100 balls. Ah, oh dear, that's a wide. That's well hit, but it's straight down to the long leg fielder. Just a single. Oh, he managed to deflect that, the extra cover fielder, straight into the path of long off, who was running round. That was an interesting appeal, so it came off the middle of the bat, but not going to fool umpire all the way with that sort of appeal, I don't think. Oh, he's flicked that over, and oh, he tried the fancy footwork at deep mid-wicket, and yet again it was unsuccessful. So Guy moves into the 60s now. That's almost a runner ball. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's been hit finer than the previous ones, but Longlow's coming around. He's still got it. Oh, he dropped it, running on the misfield. He just sort of fumbled that as he picked it up, and that's 2 there. 144 for 1 off 23. So it's beginning to look like this game isn't going to go the distance. Required rate's only 3.1 now. And can Captain Rupesh magic something up here for his side? Desperately need something to offer them a little bit of hope going into the next few overs. Here he comes bowling to Mitchell, who's on 49 now. And anxious, no doubt, to convert that into a half century. And that's it. That's the 50 there for Sam Mitchell. Nicely played. Nicely played through the offside. That's some beautifully made 50. Game of 66 balls with 1 6 and 5 4s. 145 for 1. Still 16 overs to go if needed. That's a big hit. Oh, 6 of the best there from Sam. And now he's got 50 on the board. He's going to set about trying to overtake Guy, I think. Now it's gone into the middle of the hedge at deep mid-wicket. Arrol is out there with a stump, having a tentative prod. I think he's looking for the ball, or he might be worried that there was some wildlife in there that might attack him. Oh, he's right in the hedge now. He's almost completely in the hedge. In fact, he's disappeared. So he's been swallowed up by the hedge, and he's looking for the ball. So it must have gone right through. Phil Taylor's over there helping out, sort of giving useful directions like left a bit, right a bit. And now Phil Taylor himself's gone into the hedge. Meanwhile, a spare has appeared, as if by magic, from the pavilion. If we can retrieve the Tamil Nadu fielders from the shrubbery, we might be able to continue. There's Guy Fisher just taking a breather with his helmet under his arm, mopping his brow, ready to continue. His timing has just improved as this innings has gone on. He's played some nice shots. And Sam Mitchell, all power and quick running and aggressive running. Been a good partnership, this. So the hedge seems to continue to devour various players who are going over to look for the ball. Oh, my goodness. Well, I'm not sure. I think he was in two minds there. He just didn't know which field to hit that one in, and ended up missing it entirely. That's nicely played. And long leg comes round. That's Harish down there, the maroon hat. Just a single. Yeah, well waited for that guy. Single. another single out to deep mid wicket. He's one of the busiest men on the park at the moment.
So actively engaged, do you think that they can? Oh, maybe. Have you ever had to do that when you was a skip? Oh, hang on, change of bowling. Right, who have we got? 15. I've got them well trained. I said, stand there, show me your number, and I'll flash the light to show you. That's the wrong card. Well, I've lost the bloody card. Well, it is. If they've bothered to do it, they marked it all on here. You see, 15. Change your bowler. Prasanjit. He's PK. Yeah, PK.
So the experiment with the skipper bowling has ended, and PK, the opening bowler, switching ends now. He's coming in from the Rod's viewpoint end. He's just waiting for his fielders to get into the positions that he wants them in. And Sam Mitchell on strike. That's gone for 4. Yeah, square leg umpire's just telling the standing umpire it's gone for 4.
Which divisions? Really? You see, some of these lower lying pitches are still going to be quite damp underneath, aren't you? Oh, amazing. Would that be at Netham? How at Cleve? Not many runs to be had there, no.
Just a single there to Mitchell. Well, that's a leg by, but it was a closer shout than some. So at the end of the over, 160 for 1. So 36 more required. And another single there for Fisher. I mean, there's singles almost everywhere you look at the moment. And, well, they're just taking full advantage. Tamil Nadu really need to find some sort of way of applying pressure. The best way would be to take a couple of quick wickets and get these two out and see what Barrow have left in the tank. Well, at the moment, that's not looking terribly likely. Misfield with extra cover there allows Guy Fisher another one. And that's gone through everybody. Yeah, it's a bye. Another single. Well, that's gone through everybody. Rather tired looking pair of legs chasing that at the moment. It's going to be at least two. I'm assuming they're byes. Yes, they are. So with 27 gone, it's 167 for 1. And after last week's game, it was a curious game at Lodway where Barrow Gurney made 218, I think, for 7 and then bowled their opposition out for 19. It looks like in a higher scoring game, overall at least, Barrow are about to take the honours in this one as well. Next week they face a trip to Golden Hill 6th at the Shine Sports Centre ground, I think. Whereas the first will be at home here to Long Ashton. And in the week, the Barrow Gurney start their midweek campaign at Whitchurch in the midweek league. Chance to get the coloured kit out. You got the coloured kit out, Josh? I'm getting an affirmative there, so it'll be coloured kit, pink ball, another bye. Not sure whether Guy's playing in the midweek league or whether his yellow helmet would clash with the coloured kit, perhaps. But I know twin brother Mark's down to play. Well, he's got that through points. It's going to get easy 2 there. Whilst the ball's being chased down. It pretty is much straightforward. The field is so set back, there's really just no pressure being applied. Singles pretty much everywhere. PK dropped short that time, we've got away with it. Of course, last week was a maximum point win, which was excellent, and particularly on a day when relatively few games played in the lower divisions. That's just the one there. Whereas today, Barrow Gurney have dropped a bowling point. They only got the 4 there, so you're looking like a 19-point win. Oh, flowing drive, inside edge. 4 runs, thank you very much. $175 for 1 off 28, so Guy Fisher into the 70s now. 72 off 81 balls. He's now outpaced Sam Mitchell, who's on 67, also off 81 balls. So Guy looking a little bit tired out there. Well, keep going, lad. It's not long now. Soon be enjoying a glass of something cold at the bar. Oh, that was hit very, very hard. That was hit so hard that it was literally 2 foot from Harris at the long leg position, but he couldn't move. He just could not lay a hand on it, and it hit the picket fence so hard it rebounded to deep square leg. Oh my goodness, he's thrashed that, literally thrashed that to the boundary. Well, that could be another difficult to find ball. I can't understand it. Josh is still with me here, listening to me prattle on to myself. But you spent all winter building that new picket fence to stop balls like that going into the hedge. So, how did that go into the hedge when it was right at the picket fence? He's shrugging his shoulders at me, looking rather sheepish. I guess it must have just bounced over. It can't have gone through because you were out here with a tape measure measuring every single millimetre between those pickets. Must be the most perfectly made picket fence anyone's ever made. Still, hasn't stopped that one, and that's another spare ball, I think. Or have they got it? No, another spare ball. The very odd thing about this ground is that you can hit the ball up a country mile into the fields and find it no problem, and then the ball just flips over the picket fence and by about an inch into the hedge, and it's never to be seen again. Right, Sam. Oh my God, duck! Oh no, it's all right. That's one bounce into Rod's viewpoint. Now, this game looks as if it's going to end rather rapidly. Sam Mitchell's now overtaken Guy Fisher. Is 79. Shame is neither of them are going to get to 100 because there's only another 9 runs needed. That's a single. Well, there's no news of the first team. We're all interested to know what's going on at the university ground. We know that uni staff made 174 for 8, and we think Mark Fisher took 6 wickets, of 6 out of those 8 wickets. As Guy flips that one away for a single, though, to deep backward square. But there's been no word of the reply there from Barrow Gurney, and it's an important game. Having only got 3 points last week in a really disappointing effort against the Bristol Lions, it's important that they turn the tails there. And yeah, another one there to Mitchell. 1 for 1. 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 So 29 gone, it's now 190 for 1, and really we're just watching the denouement of this game. The fielders are looking rather downcast and beaten. They're not really even attempting to save a single now. So with only 6 needed, 11 overs to go, 9 wickets in hand, not really much to be done. Well, it looks like Vanish has drawn the short straw and has been brought back on to bowl. PK been rested again. Another day, perhaps. So here we go, Vanish. Well, appealed almost in desperation rather than in hope. But umpire Taylor unmoved. What odds Sam Mitchell finishes this with a 6? Well, he was nearly given the opportunity. He's carted that, for want of a better word, for a single. Now, I think Guy fancied taking me up on my challenge there, but that was just chipped in the end to Long On, who's limped after it and saved 3 runs. There we go. That's it. As he took it up on my challenge, and that's a big 6 to finish the game. Well, that's been a fantastic batting performance by these two. After the loss of an early wicket when Ellie Eldaway departed, these two have batted magnificently. They've put on, well over 150 for the second wicket. Sam Mitchell finishing on 88, Guy Fisher on 74. They both played well in their contrasting styles, and they've brought Barrow Gurney home to a 19-point win here against the very sporting Tamil Nadu team, who have been a delight to speak to between innings and a delight to watch. And they've thoroughly enjoyed their first Saturday League game, I hope, and their first visit to Hobbs Lane. I hope you've enjoyed this coverage. I've very much enjoyed being with you this afternoon. You've been watching and listening to Barrow Gurney Television, brought to you courtesy of our sponsors Audioistic and my producer Josh Hall. My name's Mark Forge, and I look forward to welcoming you back here soon. Let's hope for a good win from the first as we await news. And I'll speak to you again soon. Bye-bye for now.